and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Bliss.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed a dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of KAILASA. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of KAILASA.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of KAILASA. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तस्यामलाभिहारं
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyananda Paramashivam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Bimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So, KAILASA National Security Agency would like to some mandatory security measures. Please be aware of all the security measures, or please be aware of all the important causes. We welcome all the KAILASvasis attending from the KAILASA monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. Welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed who have 9 days to a video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother, she is the source of Shakti. It is her cosmic Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti, the divine consort, Parashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The point of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what we think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what we think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis are aware that our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. It should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us connecting with life, as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form ever to connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? So let's look into what is Samadhi. Samadhi, Sama is oneness and Adi means a source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. It simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan, the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic being manifests through Archavatara in temples and through Bhavasamadhi Darshans in the Nijavatara. Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhavasamadhi awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into the superconductor of conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhavasamadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of incarnation, and mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. The Akashic readings are not predictions, it is the reading from the cosmic archive. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, no future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Now we'll look into the brief introduction of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the various coronation ceremony, the responsibility that he holds as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the various global initiatives taken to revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based university, a lifestyle for humanity. Looking into the various coronation ceremonies of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So before the year of 1981, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year of 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year of 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year of 1994, he was appointed as the successor of Arunachala Saravanyapitham by Guru Parampara. In the year of 1999, he founded the Miss Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasas internationally. In the year of 1999, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Saravanyapitham. Here in the pictures, you can see the Guru Parampara pictures of Adi Arunachala Saravanyapitham. At the age of 21, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had founded the Miss Nithyananda Sangha to revive the Kailasas internationally. Here you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 21. At the same age, he was also appointed as the successor of Kashi Saravanyapitham. In the year of 2002, he founded the Adi Kailasa Saravanyapitham. In 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Saravanyapitham. In the year of 2004, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. In the pictures, you can see the photos of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the Bhumi Puja and laying the foundation stone for building Adi Kailasa Saravanyapitham. Here we can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the coronation ceremony as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Saravanyapitham. He is also the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. And in the pictures, you can see the previous kings of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In the year of 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanepitham. In the same year, he was declared as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara. In the year of 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai, Shyamala Pitha Sravanyapitham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the consecration, the Prana Pratishtha of the deity at the Adi Pallava Sarvanepitham. In the year of 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was appointed as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Shyamala Pitham Sarvanepitham. In the year of 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleswar in the year of 2013. In the same year, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleswar of Atal Akhara by Acharya Mahamandaleswar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year of 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjauradinam. Here in the pictures, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during coronation ceremony as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara. Here in the pictures, you can see the Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, at Tanjauradinam doing the various Nitya Pujas and the various other activities. In the year of 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvaruradinam. In the same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyamadinam, followed by the Guru appointment or coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanadikulam. In the year of 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuramadinam. In the same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Koladamat. In the same year, he was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. He was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services, including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through the various international agencies and the bodies. He has authored more than 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles has been sold, read, and downloaded. He has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scripture, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific, most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on the social media. He is respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jnana Sutras, and others. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is also acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personality by Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give super conscious breakthrough to humanity. He is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem. So with this, we will move to the next segment, which is going to be power manifestation. We will do after a short break.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. The Balasans, the Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and result of extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and the various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would do with the two eyes. So what are the Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. The divine powers, manifesting powers, are described as a system, method, and science for human being to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. So now we'll look into some of the fundamental differences between the Shaktis and the Siddhis. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru. Siddhis are the power that manifest from the tapas or the penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shakti of Paramashiva manifests through ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiations from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhi may divert you from the enlightenment. So Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality, as the fundamental base of Avyakta. The unmanifest in Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened being and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived, taught as the lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, the initiation by enlightened gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught the sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repository for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the discipline of Vedanta Tantra, Sri Vidya Yoga, yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? So every ultimate truth mapped into our consciousness manifested the possibility and power of every being. So let us look into the science of power manifestation. And science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences, that is Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Shakshi Pramana. The Shastra Pramanas are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramanas are the experiences and results of Aptas, or authority of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, and the scientists who time-tested and verified the science. Atma Pramana, or the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium saw our personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidences from the observations and the scientific experimentations. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is explained. Vedas and Agamas, Veda-Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from this Shastra or the source scripture is called the Shastra Pramana. So now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye, which is going to be the body scanning. So all the viewers who are watching us live through the YouTube, they can request for a body scanning. So first we'll be presenting the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Shakshi Pramana for the body scanning. And then for the person who requests the body scanning, we'll do the body scanning for one of the viewers. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illnesses, disease, medically diagnosed issue, and provide solution through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from subtle to subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of your whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Terayar, who was a great Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Rishi Agatyar, one day a man suffering from the severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Terai sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Terayar, his disciples, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed, successfully the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Terayar. The Atma Pramana, this is from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personal life. On the 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that how he uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go to surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used a diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body conditions due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problem imbalances had happened and where the balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my finding. Now we'll look into the Shakshi Pramana. So these are some of the few disciples who experienced Some of the few sharings out of many devotees and disciples who experience the power of body scanning after initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll have a short break, and after that we'll get back to the next segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So moving to the next segment, here we look into the brief introduction of Devi Parashakti and the Akashic revelations given by Devi Parashakti, the oral walk, and also we'll look into the current state of the world as revealed with Devi Parashakti. The unique contribution to spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has at least 10,000 sampradayas, the subsects. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So now we'll watch a short video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the importance of women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization, the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is the Brahman, but the Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless he opens, nobody can reach. So further, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa describes a beautiful house scene. He says, even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or there is a small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and remove the key, nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to mother to reach. The Shastra Pramana, Devi Parashakti, this is from the Dhyana Sloka, where from Lalita Sahasranama, which says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in vermilion red body with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twirling with a red lotus. In the next verse, it says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in the color, and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by power such as anima for the race, and she herself is within the me. So Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, the cosmic mother, it is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. See the source where the Big Bang and the black holes goes on. Parashakti, the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija Avatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So here, in this video, we'll watch the Devi Parashakti introducing herself.
Om, 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 Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும். பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So with this, we move to the next part where we look into how to receive Devi Parashakti and few more things after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
So in the words of Parashakti herself, this is how Parashakti introduced, gave the brief introduction about herself. Raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agama, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the KAILASA Swamini, who is in KAILASA Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who ruled the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here to give boons to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as a Nijavatara. With the great compassion, I am blessing people to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as a Nijavatara. So how to receive Devi Parashakti? So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. See there in your screen. So always receive her, very traditional. Keep two betel leaf, one banana, one betel nut and one coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. The coin is considered as traditional Dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. Offer all that to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect these coins and send it to a temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you will not take the Devi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle, remind you, raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So let us watch this short video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us a powerful technique of Pancha Mahabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that ant hill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So now we'll move to the next video where Devi Parashakti is revealing some of the sacred truths, some of the truths related with the ongoing pandemic. And also she will reveal the various truths related to how to protect ourselves from the COVID pandemic. So let us watch this video.
கொதிக்க வேண்டும் வரம் கொடுக்க நெருப்பு கொதிக்க
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி எல்லோர்க்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது, சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடையக் கூடாது, பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன், அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, are the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution.
Nityanam everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasmadhi Darshan. So now we'll look into the translation given by translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. Devi Parashakti says, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitor, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistakes in ignorance, by getting stuck in Maya, it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani. My responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. So now we look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So authorities in the various countries and territories have reported more than 513 million of confirmed cases and 6.2 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in December 2019. And this is a report from the World Health Organization. The next report says that the severe cases of COVID-19 have been found causing cognitive impairment that is equivalent to aging 20 years. So patients who overcome severe COVID infections suffer from the same cognitive impairment that people generally go through between the ages of 50 and 70. This is equivalent of losing the 10 IQ point The team of scientists from the University of Cambridge and the Imperial College London have found out. Their findings suggest that the effect of the coronavirus infections are still detectable more than 6 months after the illness, that cognitive recovery is gradual at best, and that it may even impact people who only had mild cases. There is a growing body of evidence that COVID-19 causes lasting cognitive and mental health problems, and recovered patients still experience symptoms month after infections. The symptoms they report include fatigue, brain fog, problems recalling words, sleep disturbances, anxiety, and even post-traumatic stress disorder. So by comparing the patients to 66,000 members of the general public, the researchers estimate that the magnitude of cognitive loss is similar on average to that sustained with the 20 years of aging between 50 and 70 years of age, and that is equivalent of losing 10 IQ points. The next report in World Health Organization says that India had 47 lakh 4.7 million COVID deaths, which is 10 times more higher than the estimated. So WHO report estimated that there were 47 lakh, which is 4.7 million COVID-19 deaths in India from January 2020 till December 2021, which is nearly 10 times the official figure. The next report is from Reiter, and it says Omicron is as severe as the other COVID variants. The Omicron variant of the SARS-CoV-2 virus is intrinsically as severe as previous variants, according to a preprint version of large US study that counters assumptions in other studies that it was more transmissible but less severe. The finding, which estimated Omicron's severity after accounting for the impact of vaccines, should reinforce the importance of inoculations and the booster shots, experts said. So vaccines helped keep hospitalizations and the death relatively low during the Omicron surge compared with the previous variant. The new study, based on the records of 130,000 COVID patients in Massachusetts, is unique and pretty strong, said Dr. Arjun Venkatesh of Yale University of Medicine and the Yale Centers for Outcome Research and Evaluations, who was not involved in the research. The next report said that the two new Omicron variants have been detected in the United States and would spark another wave. So these two new strains of COVID-19 have arrived in the United States, and these variants evade antibodies from vaccinations and prior infections, which could create a possibility of a new wave. The Africa Health Research Institute in the South Africa conducted a study that found that BF4 and BF5 variant can evade antibodies. The low absolute neutralization levels for BF4 and BF5, particularly in unvaccinated group, are unlikely to protect well against symptomatic infections. The study noted, as per Bloomberg, and this may indicate that based on neutralization escape, BF4 and BF5 have the potential to result in the new infections. Next, looking into what is Omicron XE, and this report tells a brief about the Omicron XE. A new subvariant of Omicron has been found in UK as the country battles a renewed surge of the coronavirus. The Office of the National Statistics said that the 4.9 million people in the UK were infected with COVID-19 as of last weekend, a record high during the pandemic. The next report says that the next wave could be led by BA4 and BA5, and this comment comes at the time when the South Africa may be entering into the fifth COVID wave earlier than expected, owing to the rise in infections that seems to be driven by BA4 and BA5, Omicron subvariant. The World Health Organization last month added that the sublineages to its monitoring list. With more than 100,000 officials' death from the COVID-19, the 3 times that if the excess data is taken into account. South Africa is the worst hit country in Africa. Meanwhile, only 30% of the entire South African population has been vaccinated against the coronavirus. The next report is from World Health Organization, which says that the South African scientists who identified Omicron variant of COVID-19 late last year have now reported 2 more Omicron subvariants. BA4 in a pandemic is not done with us. And there are some clear takeaways, WHO Chief Tedros Adhanom said on the Wednesday. The next report says that the new South African COVID variant, Omicron BA4 and BA5, has been found in US for the first time, and it may be more transmissible than the BA2. And the cases in South Africa have only begun to rise in the past 10 days or so, according to the country's Department of Health. In that period, the number of new daily COVID went from the bouncing between 800 to 1800 the week ending in April 17th to over 6,500 yesterday. Whether the US sees its own BA4, BA5 jump remains to be seen, but it is already seeing surge related to BA2 from a 26,675, a 7-day average of new cases on April 1st to 60,809 as of April 29. So hospitalizations and death related to COVID have also begun to rise. The next report says that the COVID deaths have been probably 3 times higher than the records, and more than 18 million people, 3 times higher than official record, suggest that have probably died because of COVID, and that is the US Washington University researchers have claimed. The researcher gathered the data through the searches of various government websites, the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. So rate of excess death are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but the overall global rate calculated in the study is 120 deaths per 100,000 people. That would mean that about 18.2 million deaths have happened because of COVID in 2 years between the start of 2020 and the 2021. That is 3 times as many as official 5.9 million that have actually been recorded. And this report said that the people who have been infected with the COVID-19 have been found at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organizations have warned that millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles and diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it's possible to have a long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. The next report says that there is a higher risk of blood clot for the people who have been infected with the COVID-19. So after a COVID infection, there is an increased risk of developing a serious blood clot for the next 6 months, a study from the Sweden suggests. The researcher found with the severe COVID, and those infected during the first wave had the highest blood clot risk. About 17 in every 10,000 COVID patients had a blood clot in the lungs, compared with the fewer than 1 in every 10,000 who did not have COVID. The next report, research is from University of Iowa, where researchers led the study of 24,915 patients with in-hospital cardiac arrest from 286 US hospitals, of whom 5,916 had COVID-19 from March to December 2020. So adult COVID-19 patients who had an in-hospital cardiac arrest were 35% less likely to receive potentially life-saving defibrillation without delay and survive to hospital release, according to a study in JAMA Network Open. The next report says that the scans have revealed that COVID may change the size of brain. There is a report from BBC News where it says the catching COVID may change to cause changes to the brain. The study suggests scientists found significant differences in MRI scans before and after infections. So even after a mild infection, the overall size of the brain had shrunk slightly with less gray matter in the parts related to smell and the memory. The researchers do not know whether the changes are permanent, but stressed the brain could heal. This study was published in Nature Journal, which is one of the prominent journals in the field of science. Lead author, professor from the Wellcome Center of Integrative Neuroimaging at the University of Oxford, said that we are looking at essentially mild infections, so to see that we could really see some more differences in their brain and how much their brain had changes compared with those who had not been infected was quite a surprise. The UK Biobank project has followed the health of 500,000 people for about 15 years and has a database of scans recorded before the pandemic, so provided a unique opportunity to study the long-term health impact of the virus. So the scientists re-scanned 401 participants for 4.5 months, and on average, the infection, 96% of whom had the mild COVID, and 384 participants who had not the COVID, and they found that the overall brain size in infected participant had shrunk between 0.2 to 2%. There were loss in gray matter in the olfactory areas linked to smell and the regions linked to memory. Those who had recently recovered from the COVID found it a bit harder to perform complex mental tasks. But the researchers do not know whether the changes are reversible or truly matter for health and well-being. This study is from the Australia on the Australian healthcare worker, which says that 1 in the 10 Australian healthcare workers had thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from the high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with the COVID. Also, according to one of the a youth researcher, if the digital platforms are only medium for making contacts over a period of 2 years, this can lead to restrictions in the personal development over such a long period of time. The next report says the head of is from the head of the World Health Organization, and he said that it would be dangerous to assume that highly transmissible Omicron is the last variant to emerge and that the world is in the end game of the pandemic. So now we'll look into the revelation by Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti gives us the 8 different ways to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of the COVID-19 pandemic. So we'll now be listening to this short video and where we will listen the 8 different ways on how to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of the COVID-19.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழை பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்
So now we listen to the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. Devi Parashakti says, we humans do not be scared of the deadly infection corona through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound Shiva with the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Sphurna that blossoms as Aham, Aham. So with this powerful revelation from Devi Parashakti, we come to the end of this segment of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So now we'll be moving to the next segment after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So now we'll look into the various social media platforms through which you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during Bhavasamadhi Darshan and the satsangs. So the first platform is YouTube. On YouTube, you need to become the member of this channel to ask your questions to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So first search for KAILASA HDH Nithyananda, and that is the official YouTube handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So once you come to this platform, if you are new, please click on the subscribe and the bell button to be updated about all the upcoming programs from the Sri KAILASA. Also, to become the member, you need to click on the join button. Once you click on the join button, it will present the various membership plan to you. You can choose any one of the membership plan, and that will give you access to the various features, including the live chat options. So once you have the access to live chat, you can ask your questions, your doubts to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next platform is the Facebook, and that is KAILASA's SP JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So that is the official Facebook handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And once you are on this page, you need to click on the like and follow button to get the regular updates about the various programs from the Sri KAILASA. Also, through this Facebook page, you can keep yourself updated about the various activities of the Sri KAILASA. So once you are on this platform, if you get the notifications for the live program, you can come directly to this Facebook page and watch from here. To ask the questions to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you need to use the comment feature. Under the comment, you can ask your questions, and even you can ask the prayer, healing request, and any other request that you want to ask to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next platform is Twitter, and on this Twitter, just like any other social media platform like Facebook and YouTube, you need to come to official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here, click on the search for @Sri Nithyananda to get the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The official name of this page is KAILASA SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you are on this platform for the first time, click on the follow and the bell button. That will help you to be updated about the various posts and all various tweets and various other the live programs and the satsangs. So once you get the notification for the live program, you can come directly on the Twitter, watch from here. And to ask your questions, you can click on the reply button, put the hashtag Ask the Avatar, and you can put your questions. You can put your prayer request. You can put healing request also to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next platform is Instagram. On Instagram, you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through his official Instagram handle with the name Sri Nithyananda. So once you come to this Twitter Instagram handle, please click on the follow Sri Nithyananda. That will give you the notifications for all the upcoming programs. So once you get the notification, you can come here and watch directly from here. Also, to ask your questions, you can add that in the comment. You can ask your questions, your prayer request, all that by adding a comment under this live feed. The next platform is official website of Sri KAILASA, and that is kailasa.org. You can once you come to this website, click on the left side chat visit, and on that you can connect from there. It will ask you to connect through your personal WhatsApp application. Once you connect through there, you can ask all the questions or prayer request to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the WhatsApp application itself. Now moving to the next segment, and that is going to be offering to Devi Parashakti. So we look into the various offerings on to Devi Parashakti. And first we present the Shastra Pramana that will help you to build a right understanding around the dana. So when you do the dana, you may have the various questions such as how much quantity of the money or income should be used for the dana, which is the best place to do the dana, and ultimately what is the context one should be holding to get the maximum merit or the maximum value out of any dana that we do. So here through the 3 Shastra Pramana, we will attend to all such questions and doubts and help you to have a clarity when you for the dana. So the first Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana, which says 1 part should be used for dharma, 2nd for yasha, which is public work which will bring fame to oneself. 3rd should be reinvested to generate more wealth. 4th for enjoyment of material things, and the 5th for one's family and the friend. So as per Srimad Bhagavad Purana, it gives us the guidance, a clear guidance on the amount of income that we should use for the dana. So all the income that we make can be divided equally into 5 parts, and one part, which is 20% of our personal income, should be used for the dharma, that is for dana. The next Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra, which says dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as made elsewhere, 100 times when made in the Goshala, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga. So when we do the dana, we have the various options in front of us, the various places we can choose to do the dana. It can be our home, where we can do the homa or various other ritual activities, the annadanam or various other form of dana. We can choose to do the same dana in the Goshalas or when we go on the spiritual pilgrimages, the Tirtha Kshetras. Also, we can do the same dana in the places of Shivalinga. So among all this, whenever we do the dana in the premises of Shivalinga, that will bring the infinite number of merit compared to dana given at any other places. The next Shastra Pramana is from Brahmanda Purana, which says dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called a daya danam. Dana given in order to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least value of all. So when we do the dana, we may have the various interests, various intentions with which we do the dana. It can be of our meeting personal ends, or it could be out of pity or kindness for our kids and kin family, or we can do the dana for achieving the enlightenment itself. So among all that, as per the Brahmanda Purana, doing the dana for achieving enlightenment, for attaining moksha, is considered to be of ultimate value, most valuable form. And when we do the dana to meet our selfish end, is considered to be of lowest value, least value. And when we do the dana for out of pity or kindness or for kids and kin, that is considered to be of medium value. So with this, let us enter into the first offering, and that is e-hundi. So e-hundi, you can offer any amount of money that you want to offer, and there is no restrictions on the upper or lower limit. And the Shastra says Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all the fear. It says that if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. It is meant that autumn of our life, when the thought turns more and more inward, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja. The next offering is Sankalpa chanting, and you can offer this seva by paying $1. The Shastra Pramana says the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So whenever we offer the conscious life, when we offer that in front of Devi, Devi Parashakti herself becomes the co-creator. She blesses us with all the knowledge that is needed, the Jnana Shakti and the wealth Kriya Shakti, the Iksha Shakti to manifest that reality in our life. So now let us look into some of the offerings, into the offering of golds. So first we look into the significance of the divine element gold, and gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smriti, Itihasa and Purana. So in all the Hindu scriptures, it is displayed that gold is most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanging the gold. Ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with the huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archway made of the gold. Horses and cows were dressed in the gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyama in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati is called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. So gold is the supreme element for offering gift to the one we love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in gold, decked and adorned in the gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So the next The first offering is Sahasranama Swarnakasu, and you can offer this seva by paying $75, $151, and $251. Devi Parashakti in the Shastra scripture is called as the Nama Parayana Prita, see, one who likes the repetitions of her various names. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or attributes of her that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next is Mukta Anguti, and you can offer this seva by paying $251, $501, or $750. The Shastra says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklet that are studded with the gemstone and has a small bells, which is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer the finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next is Swarna Padma Pushpa, and you can offer this by paying $600. And the Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Kamikagma, where Paramashiva says, all the kalasas should be wound around with the suitable threads and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of the gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the deities or mudras or asana used during the worship. In some form, they involve the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is also called as lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus. So you can offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next Shastra Pramana is for Swarnameti, the gold touring, and you can offer this seva by paying $750. And the Shastra Pramana says that you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotee who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from the 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The verse number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial being who always prostrate before Devi. Tamaguna is the darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the mind of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain a knowledge. So you can offer the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of our life. The next offering is Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, and you can offer this seva by paying $750. And Devi Parashakti is the one who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, and she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So you can offer the Mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of receiving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. So now we'll move into the offerings related with the Guru. So these are some of the offerings. Like Pratyaksha Padapuja and Vastra Seva to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So first we'll be presenting the Shastra Pramana for these offerings, and then we'll look into some of the offering after a short break. So please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution.
So looking into the various offerings unto the Guru, the first we present the Shastra Pramana, and this is from the Kularno Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12, which is said there is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiations higher than Shakti, and there is no merit higher than the Kula worship. The next Pramana, in which Paramashiva says one should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruits, flowers, cloth and like according to his capacity. One who does not do so become a Brahma Rakshasa. So first offering is Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which you can offer by paying $1,080. And Devi Parashakti says, "O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship." So the next offering is Vastra Seva, and you can offer this Seva by paying $1,008. So now we'll guide you on how to offer the various Sevas, the making payment, registering your intentions, and submitting your name for it to be chanted during the puja. So we'll guide you through a short video, a video tutorial where we guide you about all these 3 steps. So let us watch this video. So first you will need to register your intentions for the seva, and for that you need to click on tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. So once you click on this link, it will lead you to the Google form, and click on the next. Once you click on the next, it will present the various fields that you need to fill. So fill all the relevant informations, all the mandatory information, and select the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, the seva which you want to offer. Then go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings. From the select option, you can choose any one of the seva that you want to offer. For offering various sevas or more than one seva, you need to fill this form twice. So first select the seva that you want to offer, and then you can choose the quantity also that you want to offer. So based on that, it will reflect the total amount, and you can click on add to cart. So once you click on add to cart, it will show you the total amount that you need to pay. So here you can also verify the seva and the cost, then click on proceed to checkout. It will lead you to the billing page. Here fill all the details related to the billing informations, and then you can place your card details. Once you're done with that, you can click on place order. Then next is Sankalpa chanting. For your name to be chanted out during the Sankalpa, you fill this form. Click on the next button, and you can fill your form informations. So with this you complete the process for submitting your names. First starts with the intentions that you submit. After the intention, you have to, once you're done with the intention, you need to fill the billing, you need to make the payment, and we also give you the details on how to make the payment. In the payment, but if you want to offer multiple sevas, you have to fill the payment, you have to go to payment page twice, you have to fill choose the seva in 2 different times and fill the details. And then once you are done with that, you submit your name for your name to be chanted out during the puja. So with this, we come to the end of this segment of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We will now be moving to the next segment, which is going to be glimpses of the glorious past. So we'll move to this glimpses of the glorious past in a moment. So we'll start from the year of 2006. So from 11th to 14th May of 2006, the Bhakti Aspurna program took place in Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adinam. The delegates were immersed in 4 days of discourses and meditation on the devotion and reverence to the Guru. The significance of living master and the path of devotion. On the final day of the program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, arrived from the world tour amidst the great cheer from the participants of the program. They received blessings from the Paramavatara Paramashiva himself on the concluding day of program. Below are some of the pictures taken on the 3rd day of the program. Moving to the next year, the year of 2007, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, directed and initiated Mahacharya of his order to conduct the quantum memory process in a beautiful venue that could accommodate the thousands of delegates who participate in building. Since the very first day of the mission, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been empowering everyone who comes to be at his feet, and despite the relentless attack that he has been receiving all these years, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism hasn't stopped empowering everyone, giving healing and support to individuals at large. So in the bottom, you can see the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, one of the Mahacharya of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is conducting the quantum memory program. Moving to the next year, the year of 2008, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the Little Ananda's convention. The Little Ananda was a 10-day residential program for children aged between 10 and 15 years, and that was conducted at Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adinam, in the presence of Paramavatara, the ultimate incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the ordained Acharya of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, taught the children on how to perform Guru Puja. The kids were taught how to do the Guru Puja and Shiva Puja, and that the Shiva Puja and Guru Puja is the nectar and a space to connect and experience Sadashivatva, oneness with the Guru, the embodiment of Sadashiva Adi Shakti in the cosmic consciousness. Moving to the next year, the year of 2011, and on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the 163rd Sutra, 4th chapter, 1st verse of Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Later that day, he visited the Guruvayur temple in the town of Guruvayur in the Kerala, India. So Guruvayur temple is the Hindu temple dedicated to Lord Guruvayurappam, the 4-armed form of Lord Vishnu under the administration of Guruvayur Devasam, located in the town of Guruvayur in Kerala, India. It is one of the most important places of worship for Hindus in Kerala and Tamil Nadu, and is often referred as the Bhuloka Vaikuntha, the Vaikuntha Loka on the Bhuloka. So let us listen to this video of where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expounding on the 163rd Patanjali Yoga Sutra on this day.
I'll continue on the last sutras itself. I'll talk on the science of miracles, where Patanjali talks about Janama Aushadhi Mantra Tapa Samadhija Siddhayaha. I'll expand Janma, how by birth you can inherit Siddhi. I think before talking about it, I should experience. That is the reason I think I went to Parani. I can say that that very DNA, the Pulipani's DNA, has really helped me to pick up so many different experiences. You can make people enlightened or experience extraordinary powers just by birth. Please understand. In my case, it happened. But we can consciously plan, prepare the mother when she is carrying child, teaching her the proper processes, meditations. By the time child is delivered, it can be enlightened. Instead of crying, it can just sit and laugh. And say, come on, owners, take the blessings. I am here. If the biomemory can be developed, built, it can directly change the very DNA system. Please understand. If you change your mind, you can change your brain. If we can inspire the pregnant mothers to meditate, if we can inspire the pregnant mothers to go through these proper processes, not only we can have enlightened kids, we can have the kids with extraordinary powers. By birth, something can be downloaded. Making knowledge out of the child's biomemory is very easy. When something is getting created, that's the best time to build as we want, create as we want. So Janma, by birth, we can bring extraordinary powers, experiences, enlightenment itself to the child's body. Understand? Till the delivery, till the moment that baby is delivered, the biomemories or the body or the life, everything is extension of mother. Only when the baby comes out, soul assumes that body, consciousness reflects on that body. If the biomemory is properly developed, planned and created, that kind of highly evolved soul assumes that body, gets into that body, descends on that body. It is possible we can create an extraordinary, highly powerful, highly evolved, highly inspired spiritual soul to the planet by the conscious process. I am already evolving an intense program. Now, my own experience with Pulipani, Vyakrabhadar, and Bohar. I know the science now, how by birth this can be transmitted. By birth it can be handed over. In all Shiva temples, especially Nataraja temples, the Pulipani and Patanjali will be standing in two sides. Patanjali and Vyakrabhada. Even in our Seattle, Nataraja, at the feet of Seattle Nataraja, two saints will be standing. Devi will be sitting. One side, the snake-bodied deity is Patanjali. Another one side, the tiger-bodied rishi is Vyakrabhada. Pulipani, the tiger-bodied saint, is the guru of Patanjali. From this experience, I'll now create a unique program to give the highest spiritual experiences and powers and enlightenment to the human beings by birth. It will be wonderful. The moment child comes out, it just materializes and gives to the nurse and doctor and says blessings. It is possible. It is possible. We can do it. Because, see, sadhana is nothing but programming your biomemory to reflect your consciousness as much as you can. If the consciousness can reflect on your biomemory more and more extraordinary powers are expressed. That's all. See, now when I materialize or teleport vibhuti or kumkum on some devotee's house or some devotee's hands, all I do is just I align them to the superconscious state. That's all. Then automatically the extraordinary power happens. If the pregnant mothers can just stop creating depression and suffering for themselves, world will be out of terrorism. World will be out of terrorism if just pregnant mothers can take care that they don't create suffering for themselves, depression for themselves. That's enough. Nothing else is required. Because then there will not be a depression biomemory. Suffering biomemory is responsible for creating suffering to others. Please understand. Violence grows on suffering. If somebody does not torture themselves psychologically, suffer, there will not be violence. I am creating a program not only where the kids will be non-violent, they will be expressing extraordinary powers and energies. By Janma, the extraordinary powers and experiences are possible, is possible. Bogar is the great saint who went along with his disciple Pulipani to China, and Chinese medicine is the gift from Bogar. And there are some more recorded evidences available, and the Karna Parampara stories transmitted, the knowledge transmitted from generation to generation. He is the founding father of a great Siddha tradition. And very interestingly, he talks about just by look and the energy transmission, creating a divine child around the exact time and date and birthplace of Jesus. Very surprising recordings. And exactly around that same time, around the same space, place, he mentions, he looks at somebody and blesses, and that lady carries divine child, immaculate conception. Lot of extraordinary truths and secrets and techniques and methods are revealed by Patanjali's great master, Pulippani. experiences and enlightenment itself to a child, so that we will create a course on enlightened pregnancy, bringing enlightened kids to the planet Earth. I bless you all.
Moving to the next year, on this day on the presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, shared his experience of the revival of Madurai Yadinam. Downloaded from the Akashic records, interpreted for our understanding. When Paramashiva left the planet Earth, the spiritual climate became degraded. This happens after the departure of an enlightened master. The corruption sets in and the crystalline purity of the founding vision is lost. At the time, just before the Adinam was revived, a group of Jain monks held the religious power. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism distinguished between the power which is something added to us from outside and energy which dwells within us innately. The Jains offered many practices for enlightenment, but they missed the ultimate technique for raising consciousness, the development of sacred sentiments, the feeling connection with the divinity. When Jnana Sambandhar accepted the invitation from the queen of those days to revive Madurai Yadinam, the Jains were abashed. They saw that their spirituality was incomplete and they could not offer a true road to enlightenment. So let us watch a brief of this from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Let us start our satsang. Today I'll describe the exact scene of revival of Madurai Adinam. There was a time, arrogant, intellectual, but not intelligent, cunning, but not compassionate, experimenting, but not experienced. Few monks from the perverted Jainic tradition, please understand, not the real Jain tradition. The real Jainism is a powerful spiritual tradition. In course of time, the perverted, diverted Jaina tradition, few so-called priests and monks have evolved who have started only using the wealth and the tradition to fulfill their own ends, who are not honest, authentic or sincere, integrated. Whenever a living master leaves the body, the inevitable corruption, perversion which happens in the tradition has happened to the Jainism also at that time. So few Jain monks, very influential but not impressive, powerful but not energetic. Understand? Power means the capacity which comes to you after something from outside is added. Energy means the capacity which comes to you without anything from outside. Powerful but not energetic. Having the status of a leader but not the state of the leadership. Those few fellows were ruling the country and misguiding the king. Poor king, unfortunately, because no other option, he was also obeying them, listening. And these few perverted priests and preachers slowly started grabbing the whole country. The very growth of the country started getting disturbed and destroyed, detracted by these few Jain monks. Queen of the king, wife of the king, Mangayar Karasya, a great lady, woman, stature of a sage, still worshipped in all Hindu temples of South India as one of the enlightened saints of Saiva tradition. I can imagine how she would have looked, how she would have been lived, how she would have been living, thinking. A saintly person, highly evolved, devotee of Shiva, Mahadeva,
she started getting worried, started having a deep concern for the country and citizens. Please understand, those days rulers were very concerned about the conscious evolution of the citizens also. Not just food, clothes, education and infrastructure of the country. No, consciousness of the country was also very important for them. What you believe is more important than what you eat or what you drive and where you live. What you believe as life is more important than the car you drive, the house you live, the salary you receive, the language you speak, or the food you eat, the dress you wear. What you believe as life is too precious to be lost with some fools. So Mangayar Karasiyar was highly worried. She slowly started feeling suffocated to be in the palace and unable to do anything for the conscious growth of the citizens. She herself is a highly evolved saint. But as you know, wives are never heard nor respected, can never be accepted, especially by king. For a king to listen to a wife, queen, too much. So the king, his name is Goon Pandian because he had a bent back. In Tamil, the bent back is called goon. Of course, he was surrounded by goons. So, in a way, the name fits in English and Tamil both. His back was bent. He was not ready to listen to Mangayar Karasiyar, the queen. She tried her best to convince Goon Pandian the complete conscious growth can happen only if emotion also evolves. Please understand, the key difference between the Jainism practiced at that time and the Shaivism is the sacred sentiments for emotional evolvement. Please understand, Jainism had literally everything Shaivism had, Vedic tradition had. They had yoga, they had tapas, they had meditation, they had everything for the growth of the body, yoga, for the growth of the mind, meditation, for the growth of the consciousness, enlightenment. All concepts were available even in those days in Jainism. But for the growth of consciousness, the sacred sentiments, the ability to feel connected, the ability to melt, the ability to merge with the divine, the ability to radiate humbleness. Unfortunately, that was missing. The ability to feeling connected. When that misses, even the meditation and the extraordinary powers and experiences you receive only makes you more egoistic. It only makes you more egocentric, more arrogant, more abusive. But Mangayar Karasiyar, the great queen of the Pandya kingdom, is unable to handle this whole situation. She was completely disturbed, perturbed, shaken, shivering. She slowly asked the king, "O Lord, you are suffering with hunchback, this bent back for such a long time. Can I invite a young healer from Tanjore district, from Chola kingdom, who is well known for his healing powers?" The king's eyes have slowly opened wide. He said, "Is it so?" He was thinking, contemplating. But the moment Mangayar Karasiyar said, "He is from Shaiva tradition," No, I don't want to meet anybody from Shaiva tradition. Leave it. King said no. Mangayar Karasiyar could not say anything. She just left it. But again, after a few days, she asked the king, "O Lord, why don't you at least ask these Jain monks who are constantly putting all different ideas into your head, who are bending your brain also, to straighten your back?" King said, "All right, I'll ask them." He called those few monks. They came and they tried as usual. Some chanting this, that, nothing worked. And they only were giving empty words. No, life is impermanent. Your body itself is impermanent.
Why do you want to straighten it? Whether it is straight or bent, anyhow it is going to be burnt. Understand? If all these words are uttered to raise the king towards enlightenment, it is perfectly all right. Nothing wrong. But if all these words are uttered to cover up their inability, then something is wrong. The other day, I was giving a discourse and saying, all this materialization, giving boons, healing, and all is not enlightenment, not spirituality. Come on. If you are able to do and does not want to do, great. Prove at least once. But don't use all this philosophy to cover up your inability. These monks also, these preachers, they were trying to do the same thing. They tried to use the philosophy to cover up their inability. Don't use philosophy to cover up your inability. Use philosophy to create more and more ability. Philosophy should be used to expand your abilities, not to cover up your inabilities. These monks were trying to cover up their inabilities. Queen Mangayar Karasi intervened the scene and told the king, no, enough. We had enough of words. Now, even if the body is impermanent, we want somebody who will straighten it till it dies. Even if it is going to be just next 10 days, we want somebody who will do the job, not that who will sit and talk. It's like your car has become repair. You take it to the shed and you tell him to repair it. That fellow sits and gives you a discourse on how the world is impermanent. Why do you need a car? Why do you first of all need to walk? Why do you come out of your house? Why don't you sit inside your house itself? We have not come to the car shed for listening to a discourse. We have come to the car shed to get our car repaired. Our great intelligence, the Mangayar Karsyar, intervened and told those preachers, no, we don't want any more empty words. We don't want to listen to any more the empty discourses. No, we want result. Finally, the queen was able to convince the Gunpandian, the king, to invite Thiruñāna Sambandar, the great saint, the young healer from Chola kingdom. Finally, the Gunpandian thought, all right, anyhow, why not give a try? She talks so much about him. Gunpandian also knows all the husbands, even though they don't listen to their wives, they know their wives are more intelligent than them. Inside their heart, they know. We may not listen to her because of our ego and ideas, but she is intelligent. They know. So finally he thought, all right, why not give a try? Finally, Mangayar Karsyar just took the nod of Gunpandian, sends a grand invitation with a palanquin, all the traditional paraphernalia to invite Thiruñāna Sambandar, the great saint. The invitation reaches Thiruñāna Sambandar. He was exactly in the same situation when I was offered to accept this Madurayadinam throne. When 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam himself came to Karnataka Desa and invited me, please come and become the Madurayadinam. One side I was in ecstasy, surprised. The other side, oh God, all these fellows, how to handle? There are so many preachers, perverted preachers, who are sitting on empty books, who will come to fight with me. How to handle? But finally, Jnana Sambandar decides to accept. The moment Jnana Sambandar accepted the invitation in the other country, these priests have started shivering, literally shattered. They are preparing for the protests. The meeting is going on in their mutts. All of them have gathered, passed a resolution. Jnana Sambandar has a big hair. How can he be a saint?
A monk should have a shaved head. All these great loose discussions are going on. And even the people who were around Thirunjana Sambandar, a great saint, Tirunavukkarasar, he was staying with Thirunjana Sambandar at that time. Even he said, "Oh Lord, why don't you reconsider your decision to go to Madurai? Now the time is not proper. King is also not in tune with the teachings and philosophy you are giving. Please, why don't you consider?" Even he was discouraging. It's like a opposition from externally and some opposition even from the friends and the well-wishers. But Thirunjana Sambandar, he knows what he is doing and he knows what he has to do. He knows what he is doing. He knows what he has to do. He knows his avataric mission. He says, "I am coming." And he remembers Shiva and all the 9 planets, Navagrahas, sings the beautiful verses on them, asking for their divine protection and Shiva's grace. It's called Kolaru Padigam. These verses are beautiful verses to remove all the negativities, negative effects by planets. We can listen to at least one verse from the Kolaru Padigam. Veyuru Tholivangan Vidamunda Gandan Meganalla Veenai Dadavi. The meaning, beautiful meaning, let me translate for you guys. He says, Shiva, who has Devi as part of himself, who has swallowed collective negativity, the Alagala poison. He has swallowed even the whole collective negativity, Alagala poison. That great being, Shiva, Mahadeva, who has destroyed all negativities, when he is sitting in my heart, in my being, how can this 9 planets small negativity can hurt me? They will do only good to all the devotees of Shiva. He declares the power of feeling connection, the devotion. Understand? Feeling connection is the ultimate technique. You don't need any other solution, method to get out of any problem. Problems of planets, disease, negativity, black magic, anything. Jnanasambandar knows that one feeling connection is enough. He says beautifully, Veyuru Tholi Vangan Vidamunda Gandan Miganalla Veenai Dadavi Masaru Dingal Gangai Mudimel Aninden Ulame Bugunda Adanal Nyayiru Dingal Sevai Vyaran Velli Sanibambi Randu Mudane Asaru Nalla Nalla Avai Nalla Nalla Adiyar Avarku Migave. Veyuru Tholi Vangan Vidamunda Gandan describes the beauty of Shiva, beauty of the shoulder of Shiva. See, now he is inviting Shiva to protect him, protect Jnanasambandar. So he is describing the beauty of the shoulders of Shiva. Veyuru Tholi Vangan, the shoulder like bamboo, and which is hosting Devi. He is singing the masculine grandeur and feminine grace. The masculine shoulder, which is hosting the feminine consciousness, who has swallowed even the collective negativity, the alagala poison. And he is sitting in my being. En ulame pugunda adanal. He is sitting in my heart. When he is sitting in my heart, all the grahas will only do good to me, will only do good to all the devotees. He sings 10 verses and decides to go to Madurai, accepting the invitation. In Madurai, He was received in a grand way by the Queen Mangayarkarasi. Now starts all the fight. The Jain preachers who are not able to handle the whole situation were shocked, shivering, shattered, blabbering. They don't even know what they are saying. Just blabbering.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named
Moving to the next year, the year of 2013, and on this day, presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, described the process of evolution from human to divine. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that even if we begin our spiritual journey, spiritual practice in an ordinary way, with ordinary goals, step by step, we sink more deeply into our devotion and raise ourselves to the next level until we achieve enlightenment. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared that through the simple repetitions of the four principles of life, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching others, we intensify our understanding and ultimately fall in love with the Dharma. Once we transform inwardly, this Tattvas becomes truth or the Satya within us. Later that day, the delegates of the inner awakening received the darshan of Lord Mahakala Bhairava, and through the Akashic reading, they received answers, solutions, and boons to all their questions and personal problems on the topics such as previous lifetime, Pitradosha, their health, and relationship. Moving to the next year, the year of 2014, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Nithyananda Paramashivam conducted the Varanasi Inner Awakening, day 12. During that day presidential address, the Nithyananda Satsang, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, expanded on the living Advaita. He revealed that any field such as physics, mathematics, chemistry, religion, dance, music is complete when it reaches Advaita. The core truth of Advaita has the ability to complete everything. Non-duality is the strategy for solving all problems. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared that whenever we apply Advaita, we will have an eternal solution to any situations in the life. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with the hundreds of his disciples, visited the holiest cremation ground of the Manikarnika Ghat. Moving to the next year, 2015, on this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave an introduction into the Kathopanishad, the book of death, amidst the Shivoham Inner Awakening program, the day 7 at Varanasi. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded into the deeper context of the subject matter, expanding on the science of living. From the Akashic records, he revealed the definitions of Yamadharma, the rishi of the Kathopanishad. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that in nature, we are living consciousness. By nature, we are living consciousness. The Yama, the flow of life, belongs to consciousness, and Dharma, the law of life, belongs to matter. Confusion and overlap of the law of Dharma, of the matter, with the flow of Yama, consciousness, causes knot of consciousness, or the Chit Jata Granthi, the root of all human sufferings. Dharma, the law of life, that functions as the matter, is needed only for day-to-day life. Our consciousness needs to be always be cognized with the flow of life, Yama, and not with the Dharma, the law. Because then we freeze our life with the tiredness and boredom, and we do not understand our conscious component. Let us catch the more glimpse of this day through this Nithyananda Times magazine.
India.
Wow.
Communist penny National Advisory Council.
Now you have your award.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2016, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the day 10 of the Living Suddhadvaitam Convention in the Ujjain Adinam as part of the most auspicious and the holiest event of the Kumbh Mela. Additionally, that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a session of initiation through the mandala and gave an energy darshan for the lakhs of delegates who came to participate on the convention and receive his blessings and initiation. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was invited to a Bhandara conducted by another Sampradaya, and later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received the visits of many Hindu VIP personalities from the political and social spheres of India and abroad. So you will catch more glimpses of this day through the short video Nithyananda Times magazine. So moving to the next year, the year of 2017, sorry for the technical glitch. So on this day, the Sadashivatva participants were given warm welcome at the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam Devalayam. Sadashivatva participant got a first-hand experience of manifesting Shaktis in this amazing demo where blindfolded Nityananda yogis were walking around, passing next to and putting malas on the participant without using their two eyes. Additionally, a Kundalini Rajya Yoga, Rope Yoga and Malakhamba Yoga demonstration was conducted by the Nityananda yogis in the Balasans. The participants received the once in a lifetime experience. The curtain opened and the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, blessed all the participants. Moving to the next year, the year of 2018, on this day, Presidential Address Nithyananda Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam expounded on the cosmic principles of Akashic readings. In this webinar, Akashic reading by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals answer directly from the Akashic records to questions regarding feminine energy, motherhood, bisexuality, Devi worship, chastity, feminine consciousness, and more. Additionally, later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the delegates into the Shiva Diksha. According to the Agamic tradition of Shiva Siddhanta Sampradaya of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Shiva Diksha establishes the spiritual connection between the Guru and disciples and make the disciple authorized to do Guru Puja and Shiva Puja. Moving to the year 2020, on this day, Presidential Address Nithyananda Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam expounded on the cosmic principles of what fuels you and what is the best fuel for your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed a direct message from Paramashiva to purify the souls of one's energy, prana, the life force, at the goal of human body, as this will raise us to manifest the state space powers of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that the highest life positive fuel is Tyaga, the source of prana in Kailasa. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also formally inaugurated the global Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the Jnana Yajna and Patni Vratam, to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole universe and to heal the world from the coronavirus and its direct and indirect effects. Moving to the next year, the year of 2021, on this day, the ambassadors and the delegates of the KAILASA nation received the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada with the live dance. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, conducted Devi Akashic reading in the Tamil for the whole of the humanity. So with this, we come to the end of today's Bhava Samadhi segment of Parashakti Akashic reading. Now let us get ready to receive the darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we will be moving to the live satsang. We request all the participants to sit straight. We'll be entering into the meditation. We request all the participants to sit straight and be ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message. directly from Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. Listen. Ability to face yourself in the parallel universe. Possibility to experience yourself in the parallel universe. Capacity to experience yourself in the parallel universe. The power to face yourself in the parallel universe is the same power which you are using to keep yourself deluded or awakened. I am repeating. Your ability, your power to keep you deluded and keep you awakened. Either to keep you deluded or to keep you awakened or to play between these two, all are your freedom and does not require anything added to you. How you face yourself in this universe, deluded as a suffering being, bound with body, mind, multiple pains, sufferings. This is done out of your pure choice. You may think the law of the physics is reason for your suffering. Be very clear. You decided to frame the law of the physics and play within that law. I am not disrespecting your suffering. Let me repeat. I am just denying its existence. Listen. Your ability to see yourself as Paramashiva, your ability to see yourself as ordinary, lowest being, as you imagine, both are your freedom. Your decision to be in delusion or liberation, both are your decision. Your decision to see yourself as Paramashiva invokes Maha Tripura Sundari in you. Your decision to be out of delusion, to face yourself as Paramashiva, invokes, invites Maha Tripura Sundari Paramashiva Shakti in you. I am going to repeat now because just this one powerful cognition can liberate you, can completely liberate you, free you. Understand? Because and delude yourself in this universe you can see yourself at this moment as Paramashiva in the parallel universe. Your decision to see yourself as Paramashiva in the parallel universe is invoking, inviting, welcoming Maha Tripura Sundari in you. When I do it for you, it is called initiation. When you do it on your own, it is tapas, spiritual practice. But the foundation, fundamental truth is one and the same. In Samadhi, I saw a powerful command being delivered into my system to read out Ramayana from Akashic records with all the 108 Upanishads, because the Rama beautifully explains how he manifests in parallel universe, how he exists in parallel universe. So from today, with the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, Bhagavan Sri Ramachandramurti himself, and all the gods and goddesses of KAILASA, I begin reading out Ramayana from Akashic records. Rama 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 Rama. One of the foremost truths I need to reveal to all of you, because Rama knows clearly he is Parandama, his existence in parallel universe, and he assumed Dasaratha Rama, the son of Dasaratha, role He played it so perfectly, so beautifully, with such amazing, unimaginable, uncomparable perfection. Unimaginable, uncomparable perfection. I'll repeat the truths directly from Mahakailasa as it is. Because you exist as Paramashiva and as you feel yourself now, your identity, you started seeing your identity now. This itself proves you exist as that too. Sometimes you see for some kalpas, a few million years, you enjoy yourself as Paramashiva, and suddenly you decide, okay, let me just go for a vacation. And you decide to enjoy yourself for a few million years as human being. When you feel tortured, tired, bored of existing as a human being, again you feel you need to get back to your parallel universe existence, Paramashiva, and you ask for some help. Paramashiva comes as a guru and reminds you, and you just enter into your parallel universe being. You may ask, why do I do this game of being Paramashiva and being human being? That has no answer. You have to ask that yourself. Why I play these two games, I know the answer. Why you play both the games, you should know the answer. I cannot give the answer for you. Why I did not get married, I know. Why you got married, you should know. How do I know? You exaggerate on your delusion. You exaggerate on your ignorance. You exaggerate on your stupidity. You exaggerate on your impossibility. You exaggerate on your victimhood. You exaggerate on the life negative aspect of you. Listen. Listen. The space of Akshara, immortal, the parallel universe, your existence in the parallel universe, in the space of Akshara, gives you the confidence, courage boldness inside you that you don't die. You are going to exist forever. Understand? You are going to exist forever. That feeling is not false or delusion or wrong confidence. That feeling comes from the source of the right powerfulness. If you have deep down the feeling, even when you see so many deaths, deep down inside you, you feel you are not going to die. It is not false confidence. Please understand, you are not wrong when you feel that. Even if you feel it's a false confidence, it will not leave you because it is not false confidence. It is the Ananda Gandha, the smell of the pure Satya, bliss. Smell of pure Satya, bliss. Maha Tripura Sundaris, joy. Listen, you feeling you won't die, you are going to be here for eternity is the body odor of Paramashiva. Listen, I am translating in a very grass English language, but I want all of you to know how many of you, even after seeing so many people, friends, family, so many people dying, deep down, you feel, no, I am not going to die. I am going to be here. I am going to exist forever. Only from that cognition you always operate, plan, strategize. How many of you feel that? Raise your hand. I tell you all, you are actually enjoying the Ananda Gandha, body odor of Paramashiva. It is delicious. Enjoy it. Don't hate it. Anyone who understands his confidence of immortality, avimuktatva, indestructibility, akshayatva, only is allowed inside the Varanasi. Listen, that is why it is called Avimukta Kshetra. The smell in Varanasi is the body odor of Paramashiva. That is why that Varanasi is called Anandagandha Kshetra. In Varanasi, nothing else will smell. You can go and check. I am not lying. Neither flowers will have smell, nor the dead bodies getting burnt will have any bad smell. Nothing will have a smell. Because that Kshetra smells the body odor of Paramashiva. Ananda Gandha. No flower will have a smell in Varanasi. You can go and check, verify. Not just hundreds, sometimes even thousands of dead bodies getting burnt, in Manikarnika Ghat. Go to Manikarnika Ghat, not a single second you will smell dead bodies being burnt. If you are having a deep down, you are not going to die. Be very clear. That is the root of Paramashiva. That's a body odor, Ananda Gandha of Paramashiva. It's a beautiful, delicious, sweet, blissful, existential gift from Paramashiva. Yogini Nityapriya is messaging, wow, I really experienced this, Swamiji. Bodies did not smell and flowers did not have any smell when I went to Varanasi recently. It's a truth I am telling you. Nothing else will have smell in Varanasi other than the body odor, Ananda Gandha of Paramashiva. That is a kshetra established in Ananda Gandha of Paramashiva. It's called Avimukta Kshetra. Listen. Knowing you are Avimukta, even when you have doubts, hatred, denial, which comes and goes, deep down again, your fundamental foundational strategies and cognitions to work exist, gushes out of the confidence you are going to exist eternally. That confidence is because you exist in parallel universe. Understand? You exist as Paramashiva in parallel universe and you as here. The first question you will get, then how can I realize? Logically, rationally, cognizing you exist as Paramashiva in parallel universe is enough. You don't need a separate methodology or technique to face yourself in the parallel universe. Manana, logically, rationally, with all the available awareness you have, collecting it and cognizing about your existence in the parallel universe. You will wake up to the truth. Actually, it's not that you who want to face your parallel universe existence, Paramashiva. It is Paramashiva who want to face you, who is his parallel universe existence, back to him. Because he decided to face you, you are even having the seeking to face him. Invitation is simultaneous, synergetic, spontaneous. Invitation to face Paramashiva is synergetic, spontaneous, and simultaneous. All qualities of Akshara, Amritatva, immortality, life positivity is your existence in your parallel universe as Paramashiva. It leaked from there. It leaked from there. Allowing the Ananda Gandha, body odor of Paramashiva, filling your body, mind, muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy, makes this body you are carrying healthy. This muscle memory you are carrying joyful. Biomemory you are carrying is fully excited and energetic. Bioenergy you are carrying as wow. I tell you, in right place, if you have your wealth, you will attract more investors who will put their wealth also with you to take care. In wrong place, if you have your wealth, you will attract thieves who will try to come and snatch it and take it away and go and make you poor. Wealth is not wrong. How and where you keep is going to decide whether you are going to attract more wealth or lose what you already have. Same way, understand this example. Same way, this Ananda Gandha you have from Paramashiva, your parallel universe existence, if you keep it safe, you will attract more and more qualities. You will manifest more and more powers of Paramashiva. It's your decision. Understand? Ability has no role because all of you are capable. You blame ability just to avoid taking the decision out of your will. See, when you don't have the will to do something, you self-hypnotize yourself that you don't have the capacity. No such thing as no capacity exists in the universe. Diagnose your problem rightly. It is not having will, not having capacity. If you diagnose it wrongly as not having capacity, you are never going to get out of the problem. And that is the way you seal your problems and live forever in your sufferings and suffocations. All those who trust me, who connect with me, who claim themselves as my disciples, be very clear. I am under the oath of the cosmic court. I have to tell you the truth as it is. I can't lie outright. I can't reduce the depth of the truth. I have to tell you the truth as it is, even if it hurts you. The truth is, you only need will, decision. You are already capable of facing yourself in the parallel universe. Nothing other than the decision is required. Nothing other than decision is required. I am repeating this for years now, in various ways, in various methodology, in various powerful cognitions. Listen. Now I'm going to put it in a very straight, simple way. Your decision to manifest as Paramashiva face yourself as Paramashiva is Mahatripura Sundari. Your decision to face yourself as an ordinary human being, as you are facing in your life now, is your spouse. Listen. How much ever you suffered, you believed you are an ordinary human being, one glimpse of Mahatripura Sundari will make you feel you are Paramashiva. How many hours you may be in great Nirvikalpa Samadhi and being in the state of Paramashiva, one glimpse of your spouse is enough to make you feel you are an ordinary human being who need to now do all all the things he or she wants it immediately now. Listen. End of the day, capability is not the problem. Decision is the problem. Decision is the problem. Capability is not the problem. Decision is the problem. One of the most beautiful decision you will make is to make the Ananda Gandha as your ecosystem. You feeling you are avimukta and making that same kind of people as your friends, family, teamily. I tell you, if you form a teamily and build a temple in your place, you will manifest Paramashiva inside you. Don't think I am trying to slowly convince you to build temples in all your cities. I am convincing you to manifest Paramashiva in your heart, because when you start creating that same kind of people around you, everything you face outside as a problem is actually the problem inside. So if you complete the temple and do the Kumbhabhishekam, by that time, your will, persistence to face Paramashiva, facing yourself in the parallel universe, will be complete, and you will just have floodgates open. You will manifest Paramashiva. That's the reason I always insist. Wherever we have devotees, families, I tell them, hey, gather together. Decide you are avimukta, immortal, never given upon. Avimukta means never given upon. Immortal. And collect the same kind of people who smell the body odor, Ananda Gandha of Paramashiva, who also feels they are immortal. Avimukta. That kind of people
will continuously remind you to have that highest will to face yourself in the parallel universe. If you all gather and build one Venkateshwara temple, by the time you complete the temple, all of you involved in the team will become rich like anything. If you all gather and decide to build a Shiva temple, by the time you complete the Shiva temple, all of you will start radiating enlightenment. If you decide to build Devi temple, by the time you complete, all of you will start manifesting powers. If you all gather together in every city, decide to build Kailasa, you will have everything, because Kailasa has all gods, from Ganapati, Vishnu, Subramanya, Shakti, Paramashiva, Grahas, everyone. Understand? Maha Tripura Sundari is your decision to be out of delusion. The ultimate possibility is invoked in you. Maha Tripura Sundari is the ultimate possibility. She is invoked in you the moment you decide you will face yourself in the parallel universe as Paramashiva. She is invoked in you. Maha Tripura Sundari is the possibility to be out of delusion. You can face and live yourself in this ordinary human way, or you can face yourself as Paramashiva. If you decide to face yourself as Paramashiva, you invite, welcome, invoke Maha Tripura Sundari in your life. Food is not needed for you to be alive because you are convinced food is needed, food is needed. Sleep is not needed for you to be alive, but because you are convinced sleep is needed for you to be alive, you need it. Whatever you are already convinced is needed for you to be alive, you need all of that for you to be alive. Breaking those convictions and dismantling
the delusionary, binding convictions and assembling yourself with a liberating, powerful cognition is what is facing yourself in the parallel universe. If you do it on your own, it is tapas. If I do it for you, it is initiation. I can do it for you. I don't need anything from you. Just sit with me. That's enough. I'm a very powerful bioengineer. I can engineer your whole bioenergy. I'm a very powerful bioenergy engineer. Last few days, you would have seen in how many places that power of Paramashiva's Atmalinga. See, every time an Atmalinga stands in your palm erect fully, the bioenergy of Paramashiva is working inside you. Even when you are in your office, playfully do it. If you are bored of your work, tired of looking at the screen, just take few minutes off and put the Atmalinga. Remember to sit with me in the initiation space. It will just stand up. When it stands up, you will see your whole tiredness, boredom, everything disappears. Frustration, everything disappears. The bioenergy of Paramashiva from Maha KAILASA is directly showering on you. The Maha Tripura Sundari is manifesting in you. When the Atmalinga is standing erect in your hand, anything you ask, directly Paramashiva responds, represents. I already saw multiple people having experience of even Atmalinga levitating. The Atmalinga is not even touching on their palm. It is just levitating few millimeter above the hand. It's standing in the air. It means your Dvadashanta is open above the Anandagandha. See, Anandagandha is from this space where all the 7 chakras merge. Above the Anandagandha is Dvadashanta, beyond your Sahasrara. Anandagandha is like a Kailasa. Dvadashanta is like Maha Kailasa. If the Atmalinga is levitating in your hand, above your hand, without even touching the hand, that Dvadashanta, Maha Kailasa energy is manifesting. It's too simple. Too simple. Simple decision. Absolutely simple decision. Decision to face yourself in the parallel universe. Constructing the powerful cognitions with the will to face yourself in the parallel universe is Mahatripura Sundari. That is inviting Mahatripura Sundari. This is the first dimension of Mahatripura Sundari. I am going to give few more initiations on Mahatripura Sundari. Today I wanted to give the introduction on manifesting Mahatripura Sundari. With this introduction, I'll give you a few minutes to get ready for initiation. Once you are ready, I'll enter into initiation. Initiation is the time I do the work for you. You just sit with me, that's enough. I'll do it for you. To get initiated into Mahatripura Sundari, I'll bow down to Mahaganapati with his permission. I'll invite Mahatripura Sundari, Paramashiva Shakti, to manifest in all of us. Om, 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 Om. Now I'll start the initiation. Just keep the Atmalinga in your hand, palms, and sit. You don't need to close your eyes. Just have the darshan of this Meru. Sit comfortably. Have darshan of this Meru. Mahatripura Sundari is invoked in you through Panchadashi, 15 syllable, Shodasi, 16 syllable, powerful conscious visualization, all the three put together. Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashakti. All the three put together is Mahatripura Sundari. Now, through Panchadasi, Shodasi, and conscious visualization, using all the three, I'll request
Mahatripura Sundari, Paramashiva Shakti, to manifest in all of us. Paramashiva Shakti, Mahatripura Sundari, manifest in all of us and make all of us face ourselves in the parallel universe Paramashiva. Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti. As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let Paramashiva Shakti, Mahatripura Sundari, Rajarajeshwari, Parapattariga, Paramashiva Shakti, manifest in all of us. Om Shri Mahaganapataye Namaha Om. Parabrahma, Parandama, Rudra Paramarudra, Ishana Parameshana, Sadashiva, Paramashiva, Mahakameshwari Sameda Mahakameshwara, Paramashiva Shakti Sameda Paramashiva, Mahatripura Sundari, Parapattariga Rajarajeshwari. Om, Om, Om. Jnanaskanda, Om, 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 Om. Om. Ka, E, I, La, Krim, Ha, Sa, Ka, Ha, La, Krim, Sa, Ka, La, Krim. These vibrations are the vibration of the cosmic DNA. You will experience this now through your Atmalinga inside your very DNA, bioenergy, biomemory, and muscle memory. Om, Om, Om.
शिवशक्त्या युक्तो यदि भवति शक्तप्रभवितुं देवं देवो न खलु कुशलः स्पन्दितोऽपि अतस्त्वामाराध्य हरिहरप्रियादिभिरपि प्रविन्तुं स्तोत्रं ह्रीं तनीयां सम्पांसुं तव चरणपङ्केरुहभवम् विरिञ्चे सञ्चिन्वन् विरचये
Om, 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 Om.
शुद्ध्यैनं भजति भासितो धूलनविधिम् अविद्यानामन्तस्तिमिरमिहिरद्वीपन नगरी शरण्ये लोकानां तव हि शरणावेव निपुणौ हरिस्त्वामाराध्य प्रणत जन सौभाग्य जननीं पुरानारी भूत्वा पुररिपुमपि क्षोभम
महात्रिपुरा सुंदरी परमेश्वरी ओम 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 ओम
धनुपौष्पं मौर्वी मधुकरमयी पञ्चमी शिखा वसन्त सामन्तो मलय मरुता योधनरथ तथापेक सर्वं हिमगिरिसुते कामपि कृपाम् अपागात् लब्ध्वा जगदिदमनन्तो विजयते कनत्काञ्चीधाम करिकलभकुम्भस्तननथा परीक्षीण मध्ये परिणत शरच्चन्द्रवदना धनुर्बाणान् पाशं शृणिमपि ददाना करतलै पुरस्तादियास्तां न पुरमथितुराहो पुरुषिका सुधा सिन्धोर्मध्ये सुरविडविवाटी परिवृते मणिद्वीपे नीपोपवनवती चिन्तामणिगृहे शिवाकारे मञ्चे
ओम
शिवाकारे मञ्चे परमशिवपर्यङ्कनिलयां भजन्ति त्वं धन्या कतिचन चिदानन्दलहरीं महीमूलाधारे गमपि मणिपूरे हुताहं स्थितं स्वाधिष्ठाने हृदि मरुदमाकाशोपरि मनापि भ्रुमध्ये सकलमपि वेदकुलपदं सहस्रारे परमे सगरहसि पत्याविहरसे सुधाधारा सारैश्वरणयुगलान्तर्विगलितैः प्रपञ्चं सिञ्चन्ति पुनरपि रसायमकसः भुजगनिभममद्युष्टवलयं स्वमात्मानं कृत्वा स्वपिशिकुलकुण्डे कुहरिणी चतुर्भिः श्रीकण्ठैः शिवयुवतिभिः पञ्चभिरपि प्रभिन्नाभिः शम्भोर्नवभिरपि मूलप्रकृतिभिः चतुश्चत्वारिंशत्वसुदलकलाश्रत्रिवलय त्रिरेकाभिः सार्धं तव चरणकोणा परिणताः तदीयं सौन्दर्यं तु हि न गिरिकन्ये तुलयितुं कवीन्द्रा कल्पन्ते कथमपि विरिञ्च प्रभृतय यदा लोकौत्सुक्यादवरललनायान्ति मनसा तपोभिर्दुष्प्रापामपि गिरिशसायुज्य पदवीं नरं वर्षीयां संनयनविरसं नर्मसुजडं तवापाङ्गलोके पतितमनुधावन्ति शतश गलद्वेणीबन्धा कुचकलशमेश्वस्तशिक्षया हठात्कृत्यकाञ्चो विगणितदुकूला युवतय क्षितौ षट्पञ्चाशद्विसमधिकपञ्चाशदुदके हुताशे द्वाषष्टिश्चतुरधिकपञ्चाशदनिले द्विविद्धिं षट्त्रिंशन्मनसि च चतुष्षष्टिरिति ये अयुखास्तेषामप्युपरि तव पादाम्बुजयुगम् शरज्योत्स्ना शुद्धां शशियुतजटाजूटमकुटाम् परत्रा मन्त्राणस्फटिकघटिका पुस्तककराम् सकृन्नत्वा नत्वा कथमिव सतां सन्निदधते मधुक्षीरद्राक्षा मधुरि मधुरिणा फटितय
ओम ओम Mahatripurasundari, Parapattariga, Paramashiva Shakti, manifest in all of us. Om, 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 Om.
सवित्रीभिर्वाचां शशिमणिशिलाभङ्गरुचिभे वशिन्याद्यभिस्त्वां सर्वजननि सञ्चिन्तयति भवति भङ्गिरुचिभे वचोभिर्वाक्यैः वदनकमलमोदमधुरैः छायाभिस्ते तरुणधरणि शरणिभिर्देवं सर्वापूर्वी मरुणिमणिमतां स्मरति भवन्त्यस्य शालीननयनो सहोर्वश्यवश्याकटिगतिर्वाणगणिका मुखं बिन्दुं कृत्वा कुचयुगमतस्तस्य ददधो हरार्ध्यायेभ्यो हरमभिजिते मन्मथकलां ससर्य संक्षोभयति वनिता नित्यतिलगो लोके मह्याशु भ्रमयति रविदुस्तनयो किरन्ति मङ्गेभ्यः किरन्ति त्वामाधरते हिमकरशिलामोहिनिलया ससर्पाणां दर्पं शमयति शुकुदाधिपयिव ज्वरप्लोष्टान् दृष्ट्या सुखयति सुधाधारशिरया तटिल्लेखा तन्वीं तपनशशिवैश्वानरमयीं तपनशशिवैश्वानरमयीं विषण्णां षण्णामप्युपरि कमलानां तव कलां विषण्णां षण्णामप्युपरि कमलानां तव कलां तव कलां कमलानां तव कलां महापद्माडव्यां मृदितमलमायेन मनसा महान्तपश्यन्तो दधति
विदातनूनां प्रधनाजिधगुं समानमुग्रमग्निगुं हुवेम परमात् सदस्ताद् स नः परिषदति दुर्गानि विश्वाक्षामद्देवो अधिदुरितात्यग्निः प्रत्नोषिखमीड्यो अध्वरेषु सनाश्च होदानव्यः ससत्सि स्वाञ्जाग्नेरनुपं बिभ्रयस्वास्मभ्यं च सौभगमायजस्व गोभिर्जुष्टमयुजो निषिक्तं तवेन्द्रविष्णोरनुसञ्चरेम नागस्य पृष्ठमभि संवसानो वैष्णवीं लोकैहमादयन्ताम् ॐ कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारि धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् ॐ कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारि धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गी प्रचोदयात् ॐ कात्यायनाय विद्महे कन्याकुमारि कन्याकुमारि धीमहि तन्नो दुर्गे प्रचोदयात् नित्यानन्दम्
Let Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Tripura Sundari, manifest in all of us. Let Maha Tripura Sundari manifest in all of us and manifest the KAILASA ecosystem within us and around us. Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Tripura Sundari, Om Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Tripura Sundari, manifest in all of us. Destroy the delusion. Manifest Paramashiva in all of us. Om, 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 Om. Parabrahma Swarupini Mahasaraswati, Parandama Swarupini Mahalakshmi, Paramashiva Swarupini Paramashiva Shakti. All the three put together. Maha Tripura Sundari, Paramashiva Shakti, Parapattariga, manifest in all of us. Om, Om. Let Maha KAILASA manifest in all of us. Let Maha KAILASA manifest inside and outside us. Om, Om, Om. Maha Tripura Sundari Parapattariga. Om, Om, Om.
दलिकस्थलशोभिता मुखचन्द्र कलङ्काभ मृगनाभि विशेषका वदन स्मर माङ्गल्य गृहतोरण चिल्लिका भद्रलक्ष्मी परिवाह चलन्मीनाभलोचना नवचम्पक पुष्पाभ नासादण्डविराजिता ताराकान्ति तिरस्कारी नासाभरण भासुरा कदम्ब मञ्जरी क्लिप्त कर्णपूर मनोहरा ताटङ्क युगलीभूत तपनोडुप मण्डला पद्मराग शिलादर्श परिभावी कपोलभू नवविद्रुम बिम्बश्री न्यकारि रदनचदा शुद्ध विद्या कुराकार विजपङ्क्ति वयोज्वला कर्पूर
Om.
पीठिका
Om.
Om.
निर्भस्तितकच्छपि मन्दस्मित प्रभापूर मज्जत्कामेश मानसा अनाकलित सादृश्य चिबुकश्री विराजिता कामेशबद्ध माङ्गल्य सूत्रशोभित कन्धरा कनकाङ्गद केयूर कमनीय भुजान्विता कर्णग्रैवेय चिन्ताक लोलमुक्ता फलान्विता कामेश्वर प्रेमरत्न मणि प्रतिपणस्तनी नाभ्यालवाल रोमाली लता फलकुचद्वयी
Om.
अक्षरोम लताधारता समुन्नेय मध्यमा स्तनभार दलन्मध्य पट्टबन्ध बलित्रया अरुणारुण कौसुम्भ
Om.
वस्त्रभास्वत् कटितटी रत्नकिङ्किणीकारम्य रसनादामभूषिता कामेश ज्ञातसौभाग्य मार्धवोरुद्वयान्विता माणिक्यमुकुटाकार जानुद्वय विराजिता इन्द्रगोप परीक्षिप्त स्मरतु नाभ जन्धिका घूटगुल्फा कूर्मपृष्ठ जयिष्णु प्रपदान्विता नखदीधिति संजन्न नमज्जनतमो गुणा पदद्वय प्रभाजाल पराकृत सरोरुहा सिञ्चान मणिमञ्जीर मण्डित श्रीपदाम्बुजा मराली मन्दगमना महालावण्यसेवधी सर्वारुणानवद्याङ्गी सर्वाभरणभूषिता शिवकामेश्वर अङ्कस्था शिवा स्वाधीनवल्लभा सुमेरुमध्य शृङ्गस्था श्रीमन्नगर ना विश्वरास्त्र निर्दग्ध सखण्डासुरसूर्यका ब्रह्मोपेन्द्र महेन्द्रादि देव संस्तुत वैभवा हरनेत्राग्नि संदग्ध कामसञ्जीवनौषधि
as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Tripura Sundari. I bless you all. Let Maha Tripura Sundari, Paramashiva Shakti and Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Oh, let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiv. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Pramanas, evidences. Shastra Pramana, scriptural evidences. The authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagama stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the Pramanas to understand the deeper science of how we can be a superconscious mutation, not just the logical mind of length, breadth, depth. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of depth dimension is from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.16. Suddha Tattva Shandanatva Apushaktihi. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the self and aiming at the pure essence, cognizing from the depth of one's being that all that exists is Paramashiva, the pure essence, Suddha Tattva, and attaining and uniting with the pure essence and existing shell reality, Paramashiva, he experienced Paramashiva and manifests Paramashiva's infinite powers. Bhagavan beautifully said in the satsang how we establish in the Nityatva, that is, we are eternal. Even if we see death after death, even the closest one that who dies, we don't still feel that we are going to die the next. We feel we are eternal. Even if you ask a very old man, he's saying he is going to live eternal. That is because we are Nityatva, the eternal space that we cherish. That is the very nature of us because we believe that. Bhagavan says, even the food and the sleep is just a toxin. It is not something that we cannot live without. Kutakesha, we have Arjuna, Lakshmana, and so many millions who have demonstrated not sleeping for years and nothing has happened to their body. And we have seen all the yogis live in caves for years, not sleeping, not eating, nothing happens to them. Then why is that we are believing that food and all that we think sleep is so important to our life? Because we establish in the Nirantara. We think that these are the requirement in our life. Bhagavan says there is no skill that is required. All that is a perceptual reality. Beautifully, he gives an understanding of how Pusala Nayanar, he was one of the greatest Nayanar. He was a very simple person who works in the temple and comes back with the Agama books. That's all he has. He doesn't have money to construct a temple, but he was so much in love with Paramashiva. He wanted to create a temple. So what he does? All he does is sit every day after he comes, very ritualistic, every single day. Open the Agama book and start constructing in his Hridaya and create Hridayeshwar. And continuously he did that and he wanted to inaugurate that temple. So he prayed to Paramashiva to come and inaugurate. To the greatest surprise, this very same day, the king had also asked Paramashiva to come and inaugurate his temple, consecrate the temple. And to the great surprise, Paramashiva came to the king's dream and said that that temple he built in a physical reality is not so big as the temple which Pusala Nayanar created. So he is busy with that temple. And king was wondering, what is that could be bigger temple in my place, who I don't even know where it is. And I built it so much. And beautifully, they go and see Paramashiva pulls it out from his inner space, which is what he was cognizing for so long, into reality and places it on the physical reality. Even now, the hometown in South India, they go and pray to him, Hridayeshwar, for any heart disease to be rectified. It is the greatest science how your inner space constantly, when you fire and wire something in your brain, you make it a circuit. When you make it a circuit, it has to become reality. Whatever you want has to become reality. Bhagavan says, so beautiful difference between free will and predetermined. As long as you're not listening space for something, you are creating only chaos and confusion, and that does not happen. So it is predetermined because you're always living in your past to create the same cycle. But Bhagavan says free will starts happening when you're ready to establish your Paramashiva space. You're ready to reclaim that place, who you are as Paramashiva. Again and again restoring back, I am Paramashiva, I am consciousness. And restoring that, the brain start again and again firing and wiring and establishing you into the new space, new reality, which is infinite possibilities that you can manifest. How in the sleep you can only manifest certain things. Only when you wake up, you know that you are sleeping and you can manifest only certain other thing. Same way, If you wake up to Paramashiva, you'll understand you have 14 dimensions to experience and you can manifest what you want as reality. Whatever you are cherishing inside, the listening space that you have, the decisions that you have made in your life, which has already happened in your brain, which is what is projected in the outer world. Nothing from outer world is projected inside your brain. You only react to for what is happening in the outer world and create more confusion in your brain, which is projected as more confusion. Bhagavan clearly explained there is no skill set in the outer world. It is only the space of listening. The decisions that you make in your life creates your reality. And beautifully here he says, if you constantly fix Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, you are in the space of Suddha Tattva. Suddha, the pure, Tattva, the very unit of consciousness. And you become that very unit where you become the creator of all the beautiful space of infinite possibility. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains, giving us the Apta Pramana, how Adi Shankaracharya, he was a small child. Obviously, his mother was so attached, especially lost her husband. She was so attached to Adi Shankaracharya. She didn't want to let go like any other mom. And Adi Shankaracharya played a small game of bringing a crocodile, acting it out as though the crocodile is trying to eat him. And he cries to his mother saying that, please, at least now you give me the sannyas, abhat sannyas. And he takes the abhat sannyas. And the mother says, okay, at least let this last wish happen. And let it happen. And she thought the crocodile is going to eat, but the crocodile leaves him and he says, okay, now you've given sannyas, that I've taken abhat sannyas, I am leaving this place. And the higher, greater science, if we understand, all that we need to understand is Paramashiva is happening in each one of us to create a greater reality. And nothing can be possessed. That's what Bhagavan says. Even if you take the whole, all your jewels and lock it up in the cupboard, somebody will come and take it off. But even if you take all your jewels, even put it outside in the road, somebody will come and say, this is yours, madam, and keep it inside. That is because what you are destined, nobody can take it away from you. And what you're not, even if you grab from others, it will never stay with you. If we understand the science, the law of cosmos, we'll understand that everything is happening as per prarabdha, as per the consciousness. Consciousness is creating all the greater science to manifest itself and enjoy itself. If we understand, we are not just the body, we are consciousness. And we have come to the body to celebrate the existence of Paramashiva who's playing all the Leela. If we start experiencing that deeper science and rest in the restful awareness, we will have such a blissful life like all this great Mahatma on planet Earth. Here you can see how the devotee has moved the object just by the power of will. Clearly she is demonstrating it is just by the sankalpa something happens in our life, not making any steps towards it is going to make it happen. It is only the sankalpa which makes something as reality. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, they're placing a pen and you can see the pen simply move to a new position. They've taken a picture and shared the video for us. Now what we are going to do is we are going to have a silicon like this. You can take any silicon, but it should be flat and completely switched off. And you can place a pen or a chalk or a small thing or even a deity. You can keep it on the cell phone or you can keep it on a Krishna Shila. Also, if you have the granite slab, you can apply the Jnananjan on your third eye, on your temples and on the Krishna Shila and Paramashiva Shila, and you can keep the object deity on that also. Simply you are connected to the space of oneness, unified field. You experience the Janaloka, that you are not just the matter, but you are unified field. You are energy, intelligence. You are vibrating frequency. And constantly you understand you are a higher dimension and you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is a principle. Kalyana Guna, Akshaya Guna. You are the highest possible happening on planet Earth, and you are the chosen one because you're sitting here and manifesting the powers. Out of 84 million species and 8 billion people, you got to understand this greater science. You are the chosen one to manifest all this greater science. You are Brahmanya Bahuputratam. Bhagavan says, you are my favorite inheritance of the cosmos. Again and again aligning Paramashiva is real. Where we exist, simply we make ourselves understand we can travel in the vertical time zone, experience the different lokas, different dimension, manifest all the auspiciousness even in the outer world, and be experiencing in the inner world as consciousness. Instead of struggling with what we are going through, we can have a blissful space. Like if you have a magnet and you put a wood and then put iron filling, it cannot attract. But if you take the wood out, the iron fillings will be attracted to the magnet. Same way, your third eye is like so powerful. You have each cell, your cell is 1.4 volts. You have at least 50 trillion cells, 50 to 70 trillion cells. That is 70 trillion volts of energy you have when you are in the full space of consciousness. So you can simply attract what you want as reality, even as science is proving it. Now all you need to do is sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Constantly we live out of our lower three chakras, fear, greed and worry. Again and again when you remember your third eye, you are in the higher states of consciousness. Again and again your brain wires and fires and again makes a new connection that your consciousness, then it will stop bothering you with the lower three chakras, and if you detox, you will understand this greater science. As long as you are living with the mind, Bhagavan says, mind is reflected on your brain. If you go beyond the mind, then consciousness is reflected in your brain. Your brain awakens to new dimension, new reality, manifesting the highest chemicals, where it projects all the auspiciousness, abundance, bliss, and all the great things. All we are going to do is now absolutely not let the thoughts interfere in us. Unclutch from every thought, holding the space. Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real, and chanting the Mahavakya. As you chant the Mahavakya, your frequency is raised to a new level and you start experiencing the higher dimension through deep listening. Where you have listening in your life, that becomes reality. Constantly have listening to your inner space. Bhagavan, how he explained the Anandagandha Dvadashanta, how you can connect to the higher dimensions and experience the greater space, who you are, who you came here for. When somebody asked Bhagavan who he is, he said, I don't know anything other than Arunagiri Yogeshwara as myself. When Ramana Maharshi, somebody asked, where is Ramana? He showed a pot and said, that is Ramana, a barrel where Ramana is written. He never thought he is Ramana. He thought he is only Arunachala. Once you establish yourself, you are Paramashiva, you will also experience the higher reality, higher dimension. So let's start chanting, holding a depth of the cognition as Paramashiva, intensely listening and vibrating with the Mahavakya, continuously creating that auspicious space. All that initiation will become reality now. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with a deep gratitude and compassion and listening space.
As eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only he exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever you have experienced, the object moving, or you are seeing the change in the object, or you're seeing the vibration, whatever you are experiencing, the Kundalini energy, your powerful cognition, the shift that you have got, all that go ahead and share. Tiny URL in tinyurl.com/manifestation or your social media. Mainly, we ask you to share because the most important part is you contributing to others, you becoming the whole. The more and more we create space for others by contributing in their life, raising them into more and more consciousness. Paramashiva is real, consciousness is real. We create that space for ourselves in our inner space. So, very important part is every day causing others, and the simplest thing is taking 5 minutes to share your powerful cognitions, the shift that you have experienced as your reality, and especially with the pictures of what has manifested. Extreme manifestation is extreme causing. Whatever you have manifested, when you share, it becomes very powerful. How Paramashiva is making you into the cognition map into your physical reality. Only your brain has wired so much, it turns into the physical reality. So go on sharing and getting your brain grounded to Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. I am Paramashiva. And go on having the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Pa Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. And tag it to your friends and family. All these great signs that Bhagavan is giving us every single day. Now let's surrender all this powerful cognition, Pa Manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for showering with all the gifts from Kailasha every single day for each and every one. And thanking all of you in the social media, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and simple integrity, simple obedience to the Guru, Guru Vak as our life, doing the little tapas every single day makes us manifest more and more deeper powers. And with that, let's come to the end of the session, holding the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as my reality. Hold that powerful space and let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. Thank you so much. And the next session will be after the next darshan or satsang.